Okay, I guess it's time for a mic check. That way, I'll see if I'm too loud or too, you know. Okay, mic check. Mic. No, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right. I guess I start now. Welcome. Oh gosh, I'm doing things in 3 now. That's so weird. Anyway, I'm back. You know, it took me a month and a half to come back to actually start playing the game again, which is reasonable. I've been busy with more life stuff. I've been playing a lot of Destiny 2 too, also. If y'all go on my Twitch account, y'all see me doing 1v1s in the class. It's gonna last the entire month. So I might be on there a lot more than I will be over here. But I decided to do this today because first I'm off of work today, so I'm not like dead. And second of all, I'm like I miss 14, and I have food coming in like a few minutes, so I'm keeping an eye out. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's do 10 minutes worth of stuff. Talk to Afa now. My Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of the Dravanian advance, or mayhap they have located, that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Hopefully I can get through the rest of Heavensward with this.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphinaud. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Love speaking once. I skipped one on accident because I got to the end of the sentence. It's like, oh, it's done. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich, to the adventurer and I. Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. Well, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Taru that you will be escorting me to Somal. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination as they are yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelgar at Zenith in the Churning Mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it's best that we pay a visit to Annex Trine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do, and would consult with Volfenir. I propose this in part out of concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wound, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That part apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. What a reason to Dravania for Lanston. I'm actually going to turn down the volume because it's blaring in my ear. Like, that theme song was like, I couldn't even hear myself read at that time. Zenith. Am I going to the right place? I am not going to the right place. Let's try. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to my abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Verfinir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Dost thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we felt in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize reservedly. I've never seen that word before. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere they great grandize learned to crawl. Thy wound do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardships. With that, we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew with such camaraderie. With that, our every effort to do so were not under my ancient rancor. For truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for somehow to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Husvager's heart remains unchanged. Then I pity, but if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, be warned, the shade presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Bonfire. Something like that. Apple pie looks. Oh, it's strudel. Go with. Though I expected no better answer from Vonfir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith would be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated, but it is heir of one great worm to a trio of self-confidence fools such as ourselves. Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Aphino. Scout ahead if you wish. We shall join you outside Magholm. Get old Magholm. I don't think I could fly in this area. I should be able to. Yeah, I'm not able to. I'm missing a quest. Alright, give me just about a minute and we can continue. Okay, I'm returned. Probably gonna turn off this fan because it's blowing the mic. And let us continue. Malcolm. Sir Emmerich. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One mind paints a pale picture of this majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and Isela yet walked at our side. Lady Iceheart. Koopa, is that you, adventurer? Oh, if it isn't Mog Mog. Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Koopa. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you? Don't let me choose. Oh gosh. Moglin, Moghon, Smuggly? How can you mistake me for the other stuff? Throne warmer. I'm Makan, the courageous Moogle who guided you to Zenith, Koopa. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Makan, Koopa? Oh, the weather just changed. Ah, not the audience with old Hairstringer. Well, I hope you brought the horn. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud tune should reach the Great Worm ears easily enough. It is good to hear, Makan. Thank you. We have best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Now that was unexpected. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. What does he want to hear about? Is this gonna take a minute? This will take a minute. I'm just gonna talk about it. But I got a few things kicking under the pot. Mostly working. Got me a night job that I do. So usual days, if I'm not off, I'm just like sleep all day. Then I've been doing Destiny stuff. I've been doing Nightfalls and all of that. If you question that, it's best to search up the Drifters clan, because that's what I'm doing. Mostly on PlayStation. I can't say PlayStation 4 anymore, because it's both PlayStation 4 and 5. PlayStation 5 is a tricky business. I've been trying to get one for my dad lately, and that's not going well. Sales are. They just had a sale today, like an hour ago or something, for GameStop. Is this not the talking one? dare summon me again, mortals?
Great Hraesvelgr, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelgr. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou they purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg my aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
You foresaw mine intent.
But read what which is wit plain in thine eye. With that thou had wit enough to carry the answer in mind. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou my own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair. Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. But be grateful that I swore to adore aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny the aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thy uncure arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceive thou such light in the dusk of my existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Razel upon your back?
Giselle, Petra's lewd Giselle. The child did lament her past sin and sought to balance the scale with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenched passion, so unlike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into fight. And for my own part, I would contend no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thy idle sophistry, even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning of it. Would thou have me slay my own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the Warrior of Light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldest strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness persuade me to break my oath and kill my kindred. Heed me, my child, the servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed dragon slayer as well. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee into greater remorse. Yeah, that's something I would say. Nidhogg's transformation into Rage Incarnate is in part my own doing. I rendered into him my eye, and empowered his rage thereby, but 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength to will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must pay thee and thy companions to the food. I shall await thee in the ruins where Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Is this a dungeon or a trial? That's a trial. Never mind. I'm just gonna fight him straight out. Mini dragon came in handy. return to Modho. Tell the king. Oh, there's a scholar here. Oh, it's a black mage. Look at there. I believe I spy a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Husband spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escorting waiting. My brewmates and I bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Hopefully I get in fast. Now it's a 10-minute wait. What can I do in 10 minutes? What do I have? Travel. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Ice crystal. Is that the only one I have? I think I just have to do fates. Oh, it went from 10 to 13 minutes. Might as well stop and eat for a second, because I haven't eaten all day. What is this way? Might as well commit Magicide. Thank God. I was getting whooped there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised I was holding up my own. Wasting time there anyways. I couldn't think of anything to talk about. This would be the castle they killed his sister at. And then feasted on her. It's really messed up to do to eat a worm. So it is a giant. Oh, do I not have my... Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, what just happened?
Censer of silence. Oh, why did that turn off? I'll get in the hang of the game. I was more afraid that it was gonna knock us off with that gallop. Oh, the Dragoons of Makete. Makote. This area is very good. It's nice to know this battlefield requires you to jump between platforms. What's the healer? Oh, all different races. fight? Wasn't too bad. I got accommodation for that. It's good for not knowing what I was doing. Even Befrit of Enheim, my brood brother, was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tested thy strength for an end, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Hydaelyn chosen her servant well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope of thee lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew or extinguished forever.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Thou you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies, then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that was once Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the souls of the lost Ysella. Oh, my poor ribs. Havaser saw fit to pair me with Volfnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I had simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales into significance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Racer? Yeah, it was easy. I take from this that your battle was rather more evolved than my own. Vedfalnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. He sought to force me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Yeah, why were you there? Ow, Kupo. Venture, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are nicked? Even my palm aches. After this proving, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time. Kupo, possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about the adventurous trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Malcolm. Triple, but that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None. At all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
I take it he's striking.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Oh, is this the end of Dragon Song War? Oh, this leads me directly into after Heaven's Word. It's I forget the next DLC. Good gosh. Oh well. Hope it leads me directly into it. I gotta change classes then. I'm gonna go range DPS, but I don't know which range. That's what I'm gonna go with. Know you then what this roar predicts?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song.
how they ruse this, picking people up and just throwing them off the bridge.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns. Ugh. We must hold.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Wherefore standst thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war, Shade.
None.
The suffering thou sowest, the traitors, Perigny, have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be as nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed rambling are these? Thy dalliance with the vile maid have robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her glowing perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our blood sister lifeblood. Thou darst speak thus of my beloved? Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out, but waste not thy fury on words, brother. thou shalt have need of it for the battle. That are we household here. A slithering royal who fawns on the vermin who should rightfully be this prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease. If thou didst think to prevail against me, glory not in thy victory shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Wearing appropriate armor for it, I would say so myself. Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and less than half of me, but now I am old, and thy duration shall deny me my vengeance.
As their worlds drift apart, one soul's cry, a passion welling within, sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the
I guess I'll wait again.
Swelling over long seas of blood.
I need a firearm about these tombstones.
And death an afterthought to those who fight for none alone, lying must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll never know. Never know.
What are fellowships? Fellowships are gathering of members. players who share common interests. That's a pretty.
Children of the land, echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find.
is
Bringing rest in heaven's
I should make a fellowship with the others.
flames that burn full bright, soon fell dark.
I need to make a PvP team. Yeah. That would be good. This is what I was looking for.
Watching as their words drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kiss.
Probably won't beat Teak. I have no idea how this fight goes. Alright, let me set up for this so I don't like completely wipe the entire team.
Seas of blood.
Sneaky
Achilles. That's pretty cool. And it's very close. Accidentally became main tank at the end by using Purple. And I could just shrink in time, so I was like, screw it. Justinian's body. Oh, I think it was me and this is Tank's first time here. It was. So we had no idea what we was doing the entire time. It's pretty cool that Astrologian used their limit break.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Oh, that's adorable. Two people I actually like.
Children of the land. Truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined. One true love they did find, bringing light and heaven's memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee. Well, was thine own skill and not my eye which earned thy victory. Do you want your eye back? Do I just keep a dragon's eye? I wish thy companion had swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man. So am I fixed with the dragon's eye now?
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well. Even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
They got a ladder system up there fast. They was prepared. Though the haze of pain, I swear I sense, but no, the past is done. We must look to his future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, and his foul spirit cast out once for all. I only pray that Estinian survives this to be ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many of the epic ballad. Adventure, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more euphorical victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet, even with Nidhogg gone, I can't help but wonder how much of our friend remains let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Staff and amount honor friends, as if winning closer to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savior of the day was the adventurous Cinean, one over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, the other through strength of will. And speaking of Cinean, what news of his recovery? That Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he is now reside under the care of the hospital captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness, but as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Ceramic is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, 'twould seem that we are waited at Fortone's Manor. Let me in. I think I would get to the opening theme of the next DLC, and then
the heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you. And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphinaud has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
I just wanted to see him without this ailment. Plus, he damaged his own vocal cords in that fight. Granted, he thought, oh, I'm just gonna get myself killed anyways. I might as well not pay attention to how hard I do my body. Will that work? Didn't actually think I was able to jump down there, but my goal might be able to just go for the end of this DLC, because I've been on this DLC for a minute. I have actually stuck on this, which it has a great story. I actually love the story. Which, splitting it up into 2 parts is really good. So, after this, get to the next part of the story, and then I'll start on choosing. I'll decide off screen what class I will go. It's going to be a ranged DPS, which out of my ranged DPS, I have my Dancer, which starts on here, and no others. But I don't know out of the 3 I want. It might be Dancer regardless. I did say Dancer before, but as I play more classes, I like more classes. But hands down, what I'm going to go through, Shadowbringers, Stormblood is the other DLC. But I'm going to go with Shadowbringers Black Mage, definitely. And then I'm going to go with Sage for the new DLC that's coming out later on this year, which is a healer class. My friend, what can I do for the savior of Mishgard? You see, Master Alphinaud, he came to relieve me of my individual a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Istini's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit to the boy must be exhausted by Elsurger's trial and all that followed. Istini is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Let's go and get the chest. My own fellow friendship with Istini began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Istini rarely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more of a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon a dragon, and we were the only 2 to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense, solitary youth, fully obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at his forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that the Alphinaud he sees something of his lost sibling, and the ungently childing of Istini, Alphinaud has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Istini and tactless observation have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he telling me them I'm on my way? Quickly, we must go. Upon proceeding to the following 7 cutscenes we play in this sequence. It is recommended. Yeah, this is the ending cutscene for Heaven's Word. Well, Heaven's Word itself. And then there's all the post stuff.
Estinian!
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphinaud. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander. My hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir. Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age. Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten. The din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain near wanderer wending her way towards the city of Dragonback. Welcome home. Nay, 'twas no great matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressure of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position more permanent responsibility. I fancy with it echoes in some small measure of the way you must feel, where your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generational lies and tatters, am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at this pinnacle, an archbishop at the head of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one careful place stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain White Cape that Estinien has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should we ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he decides to come home. Thank you, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphanel. I wonder how big the manor is. This is like right. And it's smack in the dead middle of the city too. You spoke with Sir Emmerich? I do not envy him in his new position. This guy has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet through her people may stumble from time to time. I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn, and the shadow of inscrutable Ashian machinations and seamlessly endless procession of primals, but we too must walk our chosen path. Now, no matter how treacherous the footing. In the wake of Ishgard's government reform, a new airship route has been sanctioned. You may not travel to a selection of destination locals from the landing in Ishgard. Oh, I can use the airship to actually travel to the other city-states. 40 city-states unlocked. Thank you, Lanzar. Nay, you need to not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly cautious mouse. This way. It is of no moment. They will play their part and we will play ours. And thus did Grey Mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices join in song, but beneath shroud prose, beyond the scope of light, shadow steers. Good morning. I guess it's morning. For me, it's like 6 in the afternoon. 6:30 to be exact. Mistress, you are come at the most excellent moment. An invitation from the truly permanent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. With that, you have been present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emeric de Borrel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lords of Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borrel, Cordal invites Mistress to dine with him at his estate. He seemed surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangement for the peace conference was still being finalized. Of course, the inviting moons offered little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy event of peace, to explain that the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Okay, whatever. Indeed, you will forgive me if I seem iffy or something. I shall send word of your acceptance to Borrel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to Astrolochium. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. It didn't take too much of the hell. Greetings and well met, mistress. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House of Borrel. Though, admittedly, our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being comparable on one hand. My lord, it will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted this invitation. As you will soon see, we have spread no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourselves enjoys near a moment of respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now. I am sure, but for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the Horn. I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days. Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey. Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you. May I ask a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Yes.
Is that...
Alisaie, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alisaie took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she is as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer. The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Xelphatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. Amestris and Captain Whitegate and his Carrigans. Do they not bring a city back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortable reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What you say, my friend? Shall we return our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? This is post game. Let me see. Add achievements. Yeah, this is where I am with Heaven's Word right now. So this is post game, then it's Stormblood. And how long have I been at this for? Does it tell me time? It does not tell me time. That's YouTube music. Liberty. 2 hours. So wish I started at 4. Oh, great. Probably should talk that for now. I guess I have to finish the post and then continue. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ashes are conspiring to bring about Garuda summoning it, that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in the Loth Nath, they were confronting Ravana gods. Has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Aphino? There is much more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. As they risked their lives to uncover this plot, we squandered her gift at our peril. Will you accompany me to Asphaltal? Help me stop the Exil's ritual? Let's steal some crystals. Give that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixal homeland. We have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman intrusions into Corythian lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. We shall have our fastest airship, Master Aphrodite. The mountains of Exfadal are not easily traversed. This endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear the aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all. The Ixal Dargobles are not to be underestimated. No experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross the Ixal by way of mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for the contingent of camp knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you a safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Exfil. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. And the event Mistress Alisaie regains her consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Camp Dragonhead. Speak words of English. Oh yeah. It's like through a cut in the mountain anyways. It's not like this far. I'm hungry and at the same time not hungry at the same time. Mount up. Have you everything you require? Then excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Madeline and due east of Camp Dragonhead, though it's normally guarded by a score of Ixal warriors. I have been informed that House Photon's knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open, we need but walk right through. Mistress, Master Aphrodite. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the First Mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Exfil and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers, we are likely we like to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the Knights and I foreign a larger attack to draw excellent attention, I suggest you and yours attempt to slip past their defense and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you should only have to deal with some few patrols, but if they are not, you may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Oh, does that mean you have to do it with every area outside of... That was 5 minutes. Oh, it's 5 minutes. Why is it 5 minutes? Oh no, I forgot. There it is. Still 6 minutes. In this area. Wow, it disappeared. Let's run that stuff. Let's do that one. Let me set up again. Can never finish a fate. Good. It makes things go by faster. The homeland looks pretty cool, actually. Why would they want to leave this? I should not take that. Oh, this is cool. I forgot to get this done. For some reason I thought it was just going to be a person, so it's good. That's a cool race. Most of them don't have muscles, but he's beefed. A smooth fight. I need to turn in that book. I got accommodation for not knowing what I was doing.
Thank the gods! What happened? So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Oh, who's the one in the middle?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Enough, Jarumul. We
Oh,
wouldn't want to
that's-
upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Okay.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Ascians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the Source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you...
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
The Elizabeth of our world. Of our world. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reason, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for idle introspection. The knight can appraise Lord Edmund of our success, we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. That's an interesting setting. The void is the 13th world rather than just an empty spot, while the next world over is consumed by light, and they're trying to bring some sort of darkness to continue life. Some sort of darkness is joining the rest back together to have a balance of light and dark. Recruitment notice? I'll get that later. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us. What news from... Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishkar, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, the Mistress Yestola have been tending to Mistress Gisela as Alisaie in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her mother.
Alisaie, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Xelphatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
I take it your mission was a success.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alisaie. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Xelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emeric?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emeric. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Let us consult with Urianger then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Everyone but Thinker got a new outfit. Well, from Tataru at least. It has been many moons since last we worked together, though I believe the same cannot be said for the two of you. I confess I was aware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. Consider involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh, she looks... That outfit's so much better than, her brother's. Tataru got better since making his. Right, then shall we be off? Tataru never ceased to impress, though for a moment I fear she might furnish you in an identical outfit. First at 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember the time at the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? Sister, please, she was not my, can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it, another time perhaps. Should thank you again for your assistance in my expeditions. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you help me to break the coils, so too will I help you defeat the Warriors of Darkness. Yeah, I didn't do the full coils, so I gotta go back and do the coils because it's hinted at. Let's see what the coils are about. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sand, then, and see if Eorzea can be assistance. I need to buy some Waking Sand teleports. The Waking Sand, you know what I mean. I gotta sell all these cards. Jay, apologize for calling upon you unannounced. Well, Master Elfino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me a knowledge of that coming, would bring thine here at this day. The Warrior of Darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales of recent days of primals being raising up, only to be cast down by force unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, the seventh led to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals of redoubled favor. We have two objectives at this time: identify and remove the source of the beast tribes' crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn the Ixos plan before it came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come here, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merloth. O Grum stir, and there are whispers of the Lord of Crags neareth his return. More rumors mark thou, but in the light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. We must discern the truth of the matter of ourselves. Let us consult with the Master forces stationed in Camp Overlook. Thank you for your counsel, RGA. Pray and for us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may bother, RGA, is there anything else you would like to say? Alize. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. We depart. I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Adora had the power to break down the barriers between planes. That our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. We, being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome of Gurn oracles. Mayhap you could start there. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Very aggressive personality. Segments. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to the Master Command of for reinforces. Whatever it is, we don't want it. Well, fancy that. Just when my Cobalt problem was like coming to a head, the scientists have done turned up itching to pitch it. Patch it. Pitch it in. Bloody brilliant. Timing is what is right. What it is. Right, then let's get to it. Yeah, address me with some science. I'm Maelstrom too. So our friendly neighbor, the Orgorm, have got much more aggressive of late, just as he said. Matter of fact, the scouts spotted once sniffing about the stories just sent now. Likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'd be if I am I about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for a little bugger, would you? Our master friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? The Cabal in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Orion's information, yes, but to be so reckless to infiltrate the Mushroom Camp and draw attention to their efforts in passing exchange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this Kobold. Somewhere in the camp, 3 adjectives-looking creatures. Oh, it's down. We could be heading outside the camp anyways. There we go. Oh, it's a kid Cabal. Less talkative one. Stay back, away, far back. It's no use, pointless, hopeless, no use. But please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Alright, go. You finally stopped running from me. This was stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. Yeah, she found me again. What to do? I come in peace only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please, do not hurt me. So this is our Willie Cobalt infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldier were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah, we got fireworks, Ions. So little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plan to steal some of my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help, but when the soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphina, and this is my sister Alize. This woman who found you is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends, see, right? Now, Commander Bolin, here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one's going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that they didn't have the iron in their hearts. They would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace. I don't want to believe it, but I have heard tales of folk fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worships used in the rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. Bateau, that is sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, plead, begs, cries. They do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that tide summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Cabals from Colo, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if we don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected a sort of etheric disturbance we had manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood, brothers and sisters, mother and fathers. Time of the essence, we must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where the crystals are stored? I know. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first catch. Quickly. Do you have them all? Go on, lead on. Go this way. I'm sure if you have the crystals, we should move to the next catch. Do you hear me, brother? Aye, it's just that. I'm concerned that Great once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern and see for yourself. I struggle to imagine Cabals traveling Goethys to obtain crystal, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals are smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely pawn of the Ashians as they circulated. I don't understand. Who are the Ashians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alice said, we don't have a lot of time. You can lead us to the next sketch, Gabu. Yes, of course, but Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge, very large. What about you? Any luck? Nothing, but this can't be. Gabu saw them. Saw. Think project thing. They must have moved them, yes. The question is where to and where. Within Ogre, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again, is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to save them. We will. Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call the remaining crates, yes. If they had, then they would have found the other catches empty and surrounded the alarm. Nonetheless, I believe that the time of stealth has passed. We must breach the naval and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent their Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals that I may deliver them into Commander Bolden custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. The crystals. Thank you. I should have put them in some type of world There you go. As I recall, there is a thread within Ogre Minds. That should deliver me to the neighborhood of the regardless of the way for me there, and I shall return right now. Strange, I would have thought you were eager to remain for the action, but if this is your fast before. This is this way. I take it that this authority is received right then. As soon as finale arrives, we go. I trust you feeling so heroic. There is no telling what sort of resistance you're facing tonight. Oh, I'm starting to mumble. Quickly, clods. Brisk, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers, how do you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Father. Cook for the furnace, you monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of the cause. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend him from the tyranny of the overdwellers. No, let's say, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. You fear your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this blood course, cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned by the overdwellers, convenience, oathbreakers, all of you, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take and you take, and you have had your fill. You sow for peace. You promise that this time is to last until you grow hungry again. And when you dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our God drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you, your overdwellers. You ruined your own land. You will not ruin ours. I said I come for you, and I did. I am here. I am here. Say something, please, please. Please. You mess away. About the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to Gubu accompany us, given what we would like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as would the supplication of faith. Wars being born of such tremendous emotion, and this incarnation Titan seems incapable of novel. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many Christians were present for the representative, a fraction of the quantity had to differ to something neutral, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land, the weaker the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave, more lives will be lost, and the Master will rally the troops, and the cycle will continue. You know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Frogs once more? Thank you, my friend. Jose and I will attend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us to camp up what we will be expecting. Okay, his name is large. And on that note, I will be right back. I shall take a restroom break.
Let's do this.
Oh, it was quiet the entire time. I was putting in dialogue, being about the main tank, because the other tank got flown off the map. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Anyway. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titans no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy to stay. He has been like this since he has regained consciousness. He believes he can hear us. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot disconnect the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance policy, yes? You have the right of it, but we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we must fear that Yzell's followers were beyond reason. Many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. Be sad to put the child down to death. Wait, hold up. If he's under their influence, wouldn't that mean y'all are under their influence? Because y'all was at the same distance. But he was the one that's summoned. There is not to be gained from dwelling on an eventual overwatch, which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters. Informing Commander Baldwin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? You're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as good as my man will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we were so naive as to think we'll live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which my friend sounds to be like cause of celebration. Now, I know you have a place to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass into the triumphant return of Titan's Bane.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I think they have benefit for those two stories.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
I was thinking of a different Elizang that he was, but this comes to not to my surprise either. Would have thought of one of two people. He was my second thought. And the other bridge just connects to why she said what she said. But ho, I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Ingrid Angel of Living Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently during the course of their respective investigation, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. So it seemed that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. According to the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Samric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, oh, there's an Easter event going on? I kind of want that party. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of other tribes. In case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals, and with that in mind, I suggest that we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. I gotta check the news. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing. Yeah, if it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother Commander, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern of his welfare. But to answer the question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure he has slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You look after him, won't you, Commander, and treat him with every kindness. He still is in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and despair, he still is fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until he know for certain that he become a foe of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck and warned us, and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will the rest of the men. I'm sorry, Goodwin. Yeah, I'm truly am. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say, but the anger, the helplessness. So fast as the memories of better times, remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fits to burst, let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come on, little one. I'll remember though. And you, Allison, thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. Now the time's over. There will be a reckoning. How many? not what I was looking for, but that's nice to know that they have a ton of bands. We have heard the glad tidings of Oak Gormoral, my friends, by the grace of the 12 you in your most valiant efforts, the people of Limbs Unlimited have made rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did see the awakening go, enabling our friends to dispatch him before the warriors of darkness could make matters even worse. 'Twas but no means of mitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one of which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. I sought this because I sought out the Garden oracles that we might better understand the aims of the warriors of darkness. Though their corpus was use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Mephilius back unto thee. As for what became of the reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in humble fires, each soul sundereth and her call to flow into the endless sea. They are there to endure as one and none. Then if the warrior of darkness see everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of reincarnation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, the fate may yet be preferable to the eternal, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the warrior of darkness described, it would be give away into a void where none may know whether life or death. Far better to die than they reason, for in death there is life, the essence of a soul which returneth into the source may be born anew, save such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem these several sizable shipments of crystals have been discovered into the hands of a certain Almahican parties. Almahicans? Strange, and we believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast stripes. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and least though wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the assassins the Ashens did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Relgar. The individual who took receipt of the shipment are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Al-Mahigan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Alien Roll's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Berefit of leadership and hunted by the Allies, I can well imagine such villains being desperate, each to conspire with the Ashians, assuming they even know or care who their new employees are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. You will come with me to Little Al-Mahiga. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alisair, are you there listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. The curious interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them in the crystals too? Yet, what have you remained? Yea, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we thought. 'Twas bound for Little Al-Mahiga. We are told where it will be received by members of the local resistance group. Sir, since our men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By a happy coincidence, we learned the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the warrior of light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one of the aliens, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Deckard, I fear I must inform you that... Deckard, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. I see what she's getting there. What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Andrade's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he was a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Levier estate as we did. He practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter later, though. Little Al-Mahiga waits. She has right to be, though. He isn't covering his trolls well. So we get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me, it has been a long day. Do you have something to say? Alright, Jay, I have always struggled to understand what is going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, if anything should happen, it should be me who just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters, since we have no idea when an anchor might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. So to review, we are reliable informed that members of the Al-Mahika resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to assert who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware that resistance moves. The challenge, of course, it will be fighting individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alize and I will do the same in the west, and after we rendezvous here to share our findings. Rendezvous. But I know people on the west side. This is, if I knew, it's not as if I'd be any use to them. If you set store by all the tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we get used to it. Weapon? Hey. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. We're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Al-Mahika's heart, he also inspired more than a few Dons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder the Garleans won't stop until we are all under the yoke. So the Dons are involved too. I'm back. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin.
If you do it Friday, say hey.
I see they're going to ask questions looking for the Griffin in his lot, I bet. Seems they're the talk of what Almahigo these days. Folks wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Garleans, and what under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a faith, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they sent a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. The Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance of the Mask, yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Almahigo liberation is unraveled. I can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipment, we yet lack proof. Before taking any actions, I should speak with the settlements leader to confirm my suspicions and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Give that you and Gobo are already acquainted, mayhap it will be best if you took the lead, shall we? Using mind connections for your purposes. Shame. Much as it is to please me to see you again, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his mask have become the leading faction within the Resistance, though there was suspicion at first given his secretive way, but he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I can't help but admire the man for what he accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wildred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people in Sunken Temple of the Quern. Go and see him with your own eyes and weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient 'tis, but I pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead, I shall stay behind and wait for him. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. The place riddled with traps? Well, once was riddled with traps. They had me go through it and disarmed every trap. Almost every trap.
Brothers and sisters! 20 years ago, Almahigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Ala Mhigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Ala Mhigan standard raised over the mountains of Gyr Abania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance at capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were in distrust by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? We're paying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah. We would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Almahigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned the science explanation that Lolorito had severed all the ties with the Crystal Braves and that General Rabbar had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a carrier. I gather that from your puzzle expression, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let refugees spread words within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with the outsiders. Communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffins mistrust the science of Zephnon. Of course, it is well known that we are no friends of Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all of the Sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator in a talented Rabbler ruse to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of the public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when he participated in the raids under his direct command, he were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the mask. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take interest in the Griffin? Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I can't say with any confidence that he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Mask have made many such claims of late. I confess, I had assumed it to be more bluster, but in the context of shipment of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll find answer to me. Indeed, this is assuming you'll have us. Nah. If as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must need obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I shall not be surprised if he were one of Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the master plans of the Temple of Sharks, like the man whom he's impersonating. However, he is worthy of outsiders. He would not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Aphrodite will pose as adventurers falling on hard times. Inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause, Gita and I, as members of the resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements to testify to your usefulness and struggle ahead with the enthusiastic assurance still ringing in his ears. He will decide to welcome you in person and will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered. At least here, should be enough to purchase suitable garments from the sailboat and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, let us be off. And a few. About what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the guild, and seeing as you're friends with Papalymo, they're tonic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Cloth maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go change and see you at the spot Papalymo marked on our maps. Oh, I'm full of clothes. Is that the weathered shepherd? It can't be the weathered shepherd. Withered shepherd. Better not be the withered shepherd clothes. Well, look at us, a pair of down-at-heel adventurers seek a chance to recapture glass glories. Yes, this should be supplies. Now we pay with that weight again.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Ala Mhigan liberation.
You've got to be joking! Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Ala Mhigo will never be free!
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Ala Mhigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the Beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Ala Mhigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Great Mel, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every game we face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. If we take Griffins out, double at his award. The crystals are now somewhere in Zark, ready to put them to use by the Abortion. We must separate Alizé while we have learned. I will join you both in Little Almeida after I change. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, I hope you could share your latest findings. Ow. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying over ourselves sick, Ida and Papalymo were here all along? While Ystrolla will be relieved and also angry, mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of Alao Macha. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon for even as we speak. We must make for Zark without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their mask on a stage withered in flame. Ere long, the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remains saying to stand at the ready and pray that the chances cease, for never shall I know it's like again. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowls of Ember. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If we would make any final preparations to pray, do so now. I shall await your signal. Saying I have to take it for Dawn alone.
This isn't right. The Amalj'aa would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange! Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alisaie!
Did I not tell you, Alphinaud? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword!
Let's finish this.
Yeah, group fight. Let's do this. Oh, is that the... okay.
It ends now.
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Urianger!
Mine apologies, Master Alphinaud. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds, then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Millicent's Black Mage?
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them!
What are you shaking your head? You don't have any ether.
Make ready! They come!
Not like this.
Alisaie, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought. And we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right! Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this! You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter! We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louisoix, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Hydaelyn, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free.
that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
It would seem we are in Southern Thanalan again. Mephilia doing, no doubt, made the 12th speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source. Then, in returning to the first, would they not? But perhaps that was their wish. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. And this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals? Leave them to me. I will go back to Zark and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard sulking about. But Thinker, you don't have to do this. I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stone. I should go and find Ida and Papaluimu. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired. I know I am. If thou would permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of my independent pursuits. When I saw you meeting with the warrior Darkness and the Ashian and the White at the Great Library, I tried not to think of the worst. You never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were you intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there have been another way? Would that had been another way? Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice, but even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I say, I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should take a rest for now. If thou wilt grant me leave, I will gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath gained her strength, I shall join thee at the Rising Stone. Until then, warrior flight. Well, Matt, Afanel said you would be joining us. It seemed the Griffin's double was telling the truth, and so far as we found nothing resembling a sizable catch of crystals in mass comp. Do you perhaps find one in Zark? Actually, we almost died several times. I don't believe it. The crystal, Mephilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Yuta. Even now, I struggle to comprehend which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted the final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, but also affirming. I believe it is past time Yuta and I would join this silence. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin into his own devices, I feel that our investigations would benefit from our more dispositive perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that have faced in our absence. Guys, this has been absolute ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Yuta Ragobi plays, it is you. You're alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Ira. Oh, come on now. It really been so long? You don't agree? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It had been 20 years since the occupation sent us to our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Alma. They gave us hope, and young Yida most of all. Yida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she outran. That is, there was rumors we feared the worst, but here you are alive and well, looking nigh a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It is a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here at the Science. Oh, sorry. We were still in the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back to tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. You're forgiven her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let's return to the Rising Sun. Take me for giving me that mask. He gave her that mask? What is going on? I mean, he was part of the resistance too. He doesn't see Al Mohican. Most Al Mohicans are human in nature. I think after I turn this quest, I'll call it in. I'll probably just rerun it to the end of this DLC later on. Because it's heading down the path of the resistance rather than the Warrior of Darkness for now, which is good. We got them settled in, you know, they're happy. Welcome home. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple of Kanai Scare, he will join us here and we will declare this matter officially unresolved. While waiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kyle and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stone at the earliest convenience now that our lost friends have been found. It would seem we'll meet to discuss the future.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then.
They went back to their original clothes.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people. and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
You will always be welcome here, Krile.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalymo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alisaie?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
This Resistance sound fun. The world.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship. and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Look at them, the signs of seventh dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we met, the moment we shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we overcame. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only 12 know. But I know that we will find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand. Thank you. I shall guard it well.
there is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties or join the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desire, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same with your pawns. Get what you wanted, then was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantages. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world within bereft of equilibrium, is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns, whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do not present to you. They wouldn't have got his eyes. These are the eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes for well and for woe. It's the reason we threw those eyes. It's the reason I said don't throw the eyes. Oh, did I finish the post game already? So it was all here all along. Oh, you make an appearance again. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Alright, I'm gonna end it here. I'm pretty sure this is like very close to the end of the post game, so next time I go do it, I'm pretty much gonna reach Stormblood, so I guess this is it. Peace. Oh, now they activate that. There we go.